Can't. Ooh, way too close. Thank you so much. Sorry. I am kind of scrambling because, of course, I am. Oof, the move was absolute hell. Or HE double hockey sticks. Okay. Ah. My makeup makes me look like a powder puff. That's kind of okay. Just gotta blend it in a bit. Get the lighting okay. But we're here, and that's the important part. The room is a tiny bit smaller, but that's okay. Just means gotta make it work. Which I don't know. Straighten that corner. Which, for anybody watching this in the future, nice little makeup tip to any boys like me learning or figuring out their makeup. A household sponge is very useful for getting off excess makeup. It also has a dual purpose of irritating the skin underneath the makeup and giving you a natural blush look. There we go. Pounce it, don't rub it. Okay. So just like that. At age 32, I'm still learning this. I never had the nerve to ask my mom to teach me how to do my makeup. Because she's come a long way. She has. Um, but she's getting into her 60s now. And hey Yatsy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. It's good to be back. It's so good to be back. I'm sorry for being gone for so long. For those who didn't know, I was without internet for a while. We still don't have hot water, but you know, you can boil water and then have a lukewarm bath. So achievements I didn't know that were unlockable. Yeah. Cold bath in a modern tub. But but yeah. But I will actually, here, let's see if I can keep my hands steady with the camera. So I'll actually give a few of you that are here from the get-go a bit of a tour around the room. It's actually really cute. So there's a very big closet. But it yeah, it's oh, the AFK otter is over here with the rest of the friends. Oh yeah. I watched Brave Little Toaster as a kid, and that movie affected me in ways that I can't even describe. Um, so needless to say, I always make sure that um, all of my important, uh, actually not even important. All of my belongings are uh, with me when I move, and that I have everything. Nothing gets left behind when I move, ever. Right. Which, uh, as everybody can now see, I don't have a new outfit, but I do have a pal cat now. Uh, there was some issue with I don't know what's up with Twitch, but they didn't pay me. But that being said, I still wanted to celebrate. Uh, or I still wanted to make good on the promise that I did make. Uh, so I did the minimum payment and got the Sandy Pal Cat. Which for those on stream that don't know, if you just buy the 425 pack, thank you, Ash, and good. Is it afternoon there? Oh, I guess yeah. Sorry. Good time zone to you, Ash. Does that mean you're 2 hours ahead then? Because it's nearly 1 p.m. Okay, yeah, because it's almost 11 here. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning / afternoon. But yeah, I have my stuttery little Sandy, which makes me very happy. Which to start off the stream, I would love to share that I redid my courtyards on my farm finally. It's alright if people don't remember because it was kind of a the last stream before the move was kind of a mess. And there's a reason that it's not public footage anymore, because it was kind of all over the place. But yeah. And so yeah. But that being said, I made a freestanding double courtyard that I'm very happy with. You can go merge entire room ceiling. What do you mean? Or wait, yes, sorry. No, that makes sense. I mean, sorry. I I kind of did. Kind of. Because I did it with this pavilion. I'll show you what I mean. So I lined up this pavilion the other day. Because I didn't one of these pavilions had like a bunch of one of these pavilions has like all of my what you call it. So, and then I just like went over to T5 and I found the exact point, which I think it's there. Okay, so not exactly there, but yeah. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, no. Fair enough. Yeah, there's Theo has a whole tutorial on using um using like a ghost plot to like pull a pantry into the middle of a room. Yeah. Sorry if that sounded condescending. Really cool that I love when people find things out on their own, because it's really cool. Because discovery is like the coolest thing ever. But yeah, you can also or no, you definitely know that you can synchronize place housing additions, right? Making your law. That there's zero collision in the attic. Oh, nice. Which I had a wonder about that. Or obviously it's going okay, because whenever I had been putting things like anywhere near the top, the top of the house, or it might just be like illegal placement that the system isn't liking right now. Like here, I'll show you what I mean. I think I need a bay window. The system's being a real dick lately. Like anal retentive doesn't even cover it. because if you put one of these guys right here, yeah, I think that, because it's coming in contact right there. And then it's either if you switch your plots or if you leave your plot, it will freely let you put. Okay, right on. So what did you use for like structural pieces, out of curiosity? Because the last loft that I saw made was made out of okay, so that one stayed. Ravenwood floor decos. Oh, rugs. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Yeah, I'd love to pop over actually. As long as, I mean, yeah, nobody seems to have questions on the stream yet, so yeah, I'm free. Which this will be a first for this stream, because I don't normally pop over to people's streams or people's plots. Don't normally get invited. That sounded weird. Did that sound weird? I feel like that sounded weird. Anyways, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so when you leave your plot, the system's just like, buddy. Yeah. So, all right. Ash. Oh, yeah, it was so I put it upside down on the front of the bay window. Well, I'm loving it already. Wow. Do I have my walk enabled on my mouse? No, I don't. Sorry, just one sec. Control key bindings. Oh, right, that's my. Sorry, just hold, please. Walk. There we go. I love it. I love that. Somebody else took the plunge with the plates. I've been meaning to do this for a while. I did a test bit, where I like floated, or I hate that sound. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, for anybody that could not see in server chat, Ash mentions that they work really well for mosaics, and yeah, that is that where my mind like immediately went with when I saw these plates, was like, they gave me pieces for mosaics. I did a lot of work in my I went to art college for one, like literally one semester, and oh sweet baby Jesus. Oh, that is fabulous. yeah, that is glorious. Um, so yeah, so this is what we mean by for anyone on watching the stream uh, in the future or who's watching the stream now. When we're talking about mosaic artwork, it's basically yeah. I mean, another version could be called pixel art. But yeah, this is fabulous. Um, but right. Sorry. Just to finish my tangent from earlier. In art college, I was in a sculpture class, and we were one of our assignments was to replicate find an artist and replicate their work. And I found this artist who all of their work was like wall art, but specifically it was found item wall art. So what he would do is that he would go around the back alleys. I can't remember which country he lived in. Yeah, exactly. I think that yeah. Um, and he would break apart the pieces and paint the pieces, and then arrange it into art. So yeah, I'll see if I can find. I'm pretty sure I have a picture of it somewhere on my Facebook still. Uh, I think it was. I can't remember what it was. The entire class was kind of taken aback by it because I decided to do a depiction of my own inner struggles with my because I was about 22 at the time, so it was my own inner struggles with my vanity. Um, so I did like this mirror monster breaking out of the mirror and attacking a person. So and everyone was just like, this is weird, and I was just like, well, it's me. This looks fantastic. Hmm. Do you not have the Gremlin nightlight to use as a little ball? Because that'd be cool. I wonder what you could use for like cards if you wanted to go that route. Getting a little bit cozy. Oh my god, this is fantastic. Sorry. Yeah, Subira's ball. Yeah, sorry. The Gremlin. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning. The Gremlin nightlight is Subira's ball. I love your grill. It's fabulous. I appreciate that somebody else saw the potential of uh, the the Palcat or Palcat the Paltech bread box. because it does kind of look like a bread box to me. Um, oh, ooh. I am, I intrigued. Like, I'm intrigued that you didn't decide to do your cauldron again. Because I remember you made a cauldron out of a ravenwood. I want to say a ravenwood bathtub. Was it? Right on. Right on. I mean, that being said, you did specifically say that you're going for fortune teller and not witch. So, those are very uh very subtle differences. So, but differences nonetheless. Okay, right on. I like the treasure chests or the pirate treasure chests. Okay, and now I see which is this the okay, yeah. We have oh my god. The industrial rug going into wait, can you move through oh this is new everybody. So back when I tried to do this, because when the Winterlight Spread Presents first came out, I tried to make a loft up here. So like back in November, or not November, back in December. Um, I tried to do this, and you could not move through these uh, joists, which is why I eventually abandoned the project. Um, but interesting. So this actually speaks volumes to the the direction that they might be going in for for the future. Um, oh wait, or wait, did you try and go through this back area? Because this back part is where I tried to go through, which was impassable. You didn't try? Sorry, I'm just gonna try and jump up here. Okay, yeah, sweet. So yeah, so you can go through here now. Um, whereas before you were unable to. Man, I love all of this. Which I'm assuming a lot of this is uh like floating with a red present. All yeah, all on presents. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Now I'm starting to understand what you were saying before. But yeah, it's it's fantastic. Cause yeah, it's very. I mean, it's very dark for my liking. But I mean, once like daytime comes and this um what am I trying to say? Once daytime comes and the light will come through here. And also, if you change the orientation of the house, for anybody watching, you could get more natural light coming in here. If you made this east facing, because Palia is very strange. Or actually not. Yeah, exactly. So facing the sun. Or sorry, not strange. It's not. It's just my like. Sorry, I'm going off of like construction in my city. So where I am, if you want the most sunlight, you put all your main windows on the south facing wall, and that garnishes you the most sunlight, but that's only because of the city that I live in. So yeah. Oh, so interesting. So basically speaking, that is why, if anybody's wondering why there's no natural snow or very little natural snow where where we are in Palia, it's because we're very close to the equator on the planet. Judging by how the sun rises and sets. Because it does seem to go directly above and over. So in actuality, we should have a tropical climate, which means no snow. For anybody that was wondering why we didn't have much snow around Christmas. Leave it to an architect to just muck with stuff. I'm sorry, everyone. Maybe I should go to university and actually become an architect. I love this seating area right here, by the way. It's phenomenal. Oh, you have to like jump up onto it. Wait, is the lot or the? Can you not sit on this guy? Or is it just because there's so many things around it? Oh, it's because the table is too close. Okay, yeah, fair enough. That is something I have been meaning to do. You don't see. Oh, yeah. Was that even a question? Of course. Yes, please. Is it here or is it somewhere? Yeah, okay. Oh, and we're in the ground. Oh, and I just realized what my pal cat's name is. And I'm sorry, everybody. His name is TJ. If anybody was curious. Which that does stand for Tiger Jr. Ah, this is phenomenal. Which, yeah. Um, for anybody else watching, uh, or who, for anyone that has just joined, I'm currently just tour. This isn't something I normally do, but I'm touring some of Ashlyn Bloom's uh, plots, and seeing some of the work that she's done. Uh, okay, I'm intrigued. Is this plot is a complete okay? Right on. So is this freestanding? I'm intrigued. Oh no, okay. Even more. Okay, sweet. So it's so they're rugs. Okay, fantastic. Fabulous. I love it. Mhm. Yeah. Hey, my which yeah, the two women in my life who uh bring me the most inspiration. Uh well, actually no, sorry, that's a lie. Literally everyone in the unofficial Palia housing Discord brings me so much inspiration on a daily basis. You guys are great. Um, but Ash and Void uh, were some of the first. Ash and I found each other way back in October or September, and just uh, yeah, and yeah, as you can see, she does amazing design work, and I love it. I am so proud. I, sorry, um, mm, I never considered you a a baby. Fair enough. That's fair. Which, I mean, yeah, especially I mean with how fast the glitching. Yeah, exactly, right, Void? Um, which Void makes an amazing point there. It's stuff like this, uh, it, which is like the main reason why I do what I do. Um, and it's mostly to give everyone in the audience the tools, um, uh, to make their own creations. Um, when it comes to like in actual interior decorating, I'm not that kind of gay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not that kind of gay. I'm an architect. I'm an inventor. I'm a problem solver. Uh, yeah. I'm I'm not the stereotypical kind of gay that's like rushes in and like can interior decorate your house. And yeah. Hmm. Which I did notice the log chandeliers out here. They look fantastic. Oh, and for anybody watching, Those sorry, I don't have the editor. Sorry, what am I trying to say? The drapes here don't need to be glitched above the doors. You can get them up there naturally, as Ash discovered a very long time ago. Sure, thank you very much. So right here, I'm not going to move them, but if you just turn off your grid with a Z or your right. ZR. There we go. ZR. Then you should be able to finagle it up there. Oh, which Void? I think they fixed the fireplace. You don't need to flick things on it anymore. Just press Z. Though I need to test more. Oh, okay, so this is the wedding plot. Okay. I've only seen pictures of this. Someday, I hope that me and Tiger can get married at this plot, because I hope that they will have in-game marriage between players. Which I guess now I can this is the perfect time for me to kind of rant about this. Because when they unveiled the wedding outfits, my first thought was, oh my god, they're going to do player and player marriage now. But no, of course not. That would be insane. Hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna snoop a little bit because this dais looks amazing. It's made of, oh, that's fantastic. So we have the Capital Chic small rug, and then we have the Ravenwood floor deco, and along the edges we have the Capital Chic dining tables. The altar is fantastic. It's made of, oh my gosh. The altar is made of the Bellflower coffee table, the Killam candles, the Homestead candles. We've got a makeshift candle in there. That looks like the thick one. And then of course the book, or the plinth, I can't remember what it's called, is made of the Moonstruck grimoire. Fabulous. And just her choice of colors in all of this is just speaks volumes for the amount of care that went into every step of this design. And then her stairs here are fabulous. It looks like two of the Homestead floor cabinets. Unfortunately, currently you do need to use Winterlight's Red Presence for those. Fingers crossed that the structural decor will change that. Fingers crossed. Oh, and I did miss that we have some more candles with the Ravenwood candelabra and the Ravenwood small tables. So lovely. Oh. We do have the one uncraftable piece, or sorry, besides the besides the Winterlight Spread presents needed for this beautiful setup. The other uncraftable items in this setup are, of course, the spooky candles that are floating around the perimeter. Ooh, and then a beautiful usage of the Emberborn reed planter. Showing an example that I've been meaning to share with everybody, which is that you can place things in the center of the reed planter, just wholesale, and it's absolutely fabulous. And it is just a floor item, so you can move it inside if you'd like. I love the little portals on the outside. Ash, these are fabulous. Sorry, let me just move my mic down so I can actually see the chat. With the little birch trees. This is probably actually like the one stage of birch tree that I actually like, is the young birch tree. I am kind of intrigued to see or I haven't seen any of the voting is on the 31st. Voting for what? But that being said, everyone should. Oh, okay. Apparently there is a competition that this plot is entered in. Everyone should definitely go vote on it. Is it Oh, yeah, I probably would too. Actually, no, what? No, don't. Actually, I'm just kidding. I definitely wouldn't. Mainly because I would like to. I like to show off my own work. But that being said, I definitely tip my hat to Ash. Mainly because Ash is able to get things done where I'm not able to get things done. Yeah, I completely agree with Ash on that everybody should showcase their work. Yeah, I'm right there with Void that I'm in kind of a state of creative burnout. I'm getting better though, but I'm still it's yeah, it's still time. Oh, you know what I've been meaning to try? Yeah, we'll try it after this. But I've been meaning to try placing or like bumping off of a red present but I doubt it works. Seeing others' creations. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, that's fabulous. It the drapes over there almost look like I'm not sure if that's what you were going for, but they almost look like calla lilies. If you've ever heard of calla lilies. Yeah. I love the banquet. Looks phenomenal. And your bar area is so good. Yeah, way back in the... Oh, thank you for the remember to hydrate. Yeah, these beds. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that these beds were single beds. Um so that's now that's two instances of single beds that I know of now. The other instance being the makeshift bed is also a single bed. Um, which and if the they're reusing the model for that bed at some point, uh, for an item called the honey bunch bed, or be my or be my honey bunch or something like that. And that one, at least the icon looks similar to the Valley Sunrise bed. Although it would be interesting to see if it is a single bed, uh, just because of the name. This is lovely. Right, I remember seeing, yeah, I remember you mentioning this, the pergolas sticking through the wall. And it was like a happy accident that was just, yeah, I love it. Oh yeah, I love it. Mm. Which, interestingly enough, I think, don't quote me on this, I think you can still do that with uh, Winterlight's Red Presence. potentially. Mainly because as far as my testing goes, as long as you don't float them off of the red present, um, yeah, don't move them yet. Let me test more. Um, but I was testing a little bit, and it does seem that if you just place it normally on the red present, uh, not all items, but some items, uh, still ignore collision with some things, not all things. I think it's floors that it really hates at the moment. But as I said, I need to do more testing on that. Here we go. Another lovely deck made with our trusty homestead floor cabinets. Which I think the deck is possible still without it, or is it possible? I'm not too sure. You might need to use the cancellation method to get the hot tub in there. I love the kiln. That's super cute. In the corner there. Oh, it's a courtyard. Okay. I was wondering. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice. Dang it. This. Oh yeah. You did so okay, so did you or there oh, okay, the hot tub is just on a present. Okay, cool. Then for anybody watching, this is an example of what I was talking about, that when an item goes on the red present, or at least it used to, so don't quote me on this, it used to ignore collision. Um, Although that this room right here is definitely a reason why I need to figure out the glass ceiling, because this room would look so good with a glass ceiling. I mean, it looks fantastic being open air, but it would look so good with a glass ceiling. And this is cute. Yet another Valley Sunrise bed. Someday I'll open my hoard of lucky boxes. I don't know when, but someday. Oh, really? Nice. Okay, yeah, I can see it now. That's fabulous. Celebration for 200 followers. Hey, yeah, actually, there we go. uh, we hit 200 followers. I will open the horde of Zeki balls. Great idea, milady. Uh-oh. Ash, I lost you. Where did you go? This is the one thing about Ash's plots is I get lost so easily. Ooh, that's cozy. There we go. Fabulous. Oh. And this is gonna make me cry. Yeah. And this is I'm just gonna mess up my mascara. Sorry, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. So this is a memorial to a very sweet person who I didn't Ash knew him much more than or much better than I did. But his name was Jacob, and he passed away a little while ago. But from the little bit that the little bit my social anxiety let me talk to him, and he was a real treasure. It's right. Just one sec. I'm okay. I'm okay. Hey, no, go back. Go away. Freaking. This is. If anyone in Singularity 6 is watching, please take editor mode off of the walk button because I would like to be able to walk without going into editor mode. But yeah, such a beautiful plot. And I didn't notice this when I I didn't notice this when I first loaded in, but she has the pergolas sticking out, or pergolas and rugs sticking out right out into where you load it in, uh, which is just phenomenal. Or oh, and the lights like right into the loading area. That yeah, and it's so seamless that I didn't yeah there. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Ash, for giving us the first plot tour of this channel. Um, I I cannot promise more. Give a little wave. I wish the pal cat well I've definitely been lurking in like seeing your progress. Just so you know. Let's return home. There we go. So I've been noticing. Um, oh, which something cool. So now that, huh, yeah, hashtag lurk team, 100%. Now that that, or now that we have done a really cool walkthrough, I have a tip to share with people about the top of the bellflower curtains. Yeah. Um, and it's that some people might know this, some people might not, but it's that the top of the bellflower curtains actually has a placeable surface on it. So yeah, just be careful though. If you do place it too far or too close to the wall, you will make the clipping police mad at you. But then afterwards, you can move it wherever you like. Yeah. Yeah, I saw your lights on yours, and that reminded me that I wanted to share that today. Because I can't remember who. Somebody was asking about the bellflower curtains, and so I was doing longer than you'd think actually. That placeable surface has been there for a long time. So yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, I oh yeah. You know, come to think of it, that might be why I knew about it. Might be because of Theo. Maybe. I can't remember at this point. But thank you for mentioning it, Void. Pardon everyone. I did plant my garden again, which does mean that every now and again I do need to man a garden. Yeah, I'm not too sure either. Who knows? I mean, independent discovery is yeah. Oh darn it! I definitely forgot to eat. Huh. So I did. Sorry. So now that we have a bit of a break in things, did anybody have any thing that they wanted to, like, want a demonstration for? Ah, frick. My well isn't in here. That should be fine. We need, let's start with wheat. Well, I haven't. I mean, that being said, I haven't really tried though. Um, uh, I genuinely don't know, Ash. Sorry. I wish I knew how it was calculated. Um, I've been meaning to, I've been meaning to test things out. Like I tried to do some preliminary tests on plot value. That's such a pain in the keister to test. Um, yeah. What happened? There we go. Yeah, it's such a pain in the keister to test. Mainly because you need to reload your plot every single time you change your plot value, and then try and come up with a formula. But it's not impossible. I just haven't done it yet. Or known that or haven't heard of anybody doing it yet. Let me phrase that. Yeah, I'm also not sure if furnishing size plays into it at all. Because I mean, tech or theoretically speaking, uh, trying to think of how you could get the highest plot value, because you would need to So if you did one harvest house, or once again, because it depends on like what's worth more plot value, one harvest house or one large room. But that being said, because this is actually something worth mucking around with a bit. Um, that being said, sorry, just to circle back though, to Ali's question about putting wallpapers on floors. Hey Void, if you're still around, have you done? Because I remember you were mentioning trying to do the reverse of the floors on or wallpapers on roofs. What tea? I like my tea like I like my women. I like coffee. Um, yeah, well, cause, uh, sorry. That's one of my favorite jokes ever. Um, oh no, I do have a teacup. But it's only it's just a very cute way for me to drink my very ice cold coffee. Sorry. It's it's ice cold and black as my soul. Sorry, another joke that I loved in my youth. Yeah, no, no, no. Wallpapers as flooring, because I think you mentioned wanting to do that, and I was not sure if it was possible. It might be, although I don't think so. Um, Mainly because the mechanisms are not the same. Yeah. Now, um, yeah, that one I definitely don't think would be possible. Because uh the roof uh the roof text. Oh, you have to go for now. Yeah. Okay. See Void. Thank you for joining. Much love. Uh, we can do yeah, not roof to floor. Okay. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, Void has tested it. So and that does make sense to me. Uh, Only because if we look at the the texture of a here, I'll grab one to explain better. Um, where here, here. So if we just boop that up there, and zoom in. So the exterior floor or the exterior wallpapers, as they're classified in the game files, they have three-dimensional textures with them. So if you like go down, you can actually see that you can see that the system is rendering them in 3 dimensions. It's not a flat surface. Which is why I don't think the system would oh, by all means, as per usual, if you have a question. But yeah. But I mean, that also being said, the wood shingles wallpaper does have a 3-dimensional texture to it, I'm pretty sure. Which does kind of throw that theory out the window. So, wood shingle siding. Let's just slap that on here. Oh, nope, it does not. It's still flat. So yeah. So yeah, we see in contrast to what we saw before, where it was very very bumpy. This is a completely flat texture. So I don't see it being a possibility. And what leads me to that conclusion mainly is due to something. I can't remember what her name was. Our developer, who is no longer with us anymore. Yeah, I can't remember her name. Anywho, she was great. She would come into the housing chat and talk with us every now and again. And she basically she explained to someone, I think the other me. Sorry, I say that because people use us interchangeably. Their handle is just tiny. And they explained that the reason there are so many wallpapers as opposed to flooring is that flooring and exterior wallpapers is that flooring and exterior wallpapers are modeled in 3 dimensions, whereas wallpapers are just 2-dimensional. So, but that being said, I might, however, we can do floor to roof, but not roof to, yeah. So I hope that gigantic bout of word vomit made sense. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I mean, also, the mechanics of of putting wallpapers and flooring on roofs is a glitch that I also didn't discover. And the work that I like, I didn't do a lot of it. Um, so I um it, so everything I just said is basically baseless speculation. Um, or and I mean, I can definitely ask the people who did make the discovery, and who did the groundwork for it, and ask them what they would think about that possibility. Uh, but yeah. Hmm. For now though, I need to figure out what I want to do with the rest of my greenhouse. Or not greenhouse, my farm plot. Oh, is it possible to raise my volume? Potentially. I think mostly I just need to get closer to my mic. Which, just let me grab my screen. Oh God. Okay. Of course. Come on. Come on, buddy. Like that. All right, and now I'm much less afraid of getting closer to the mic. All right. Sorry. Part of the reason why I was keeping my distance from the mic was because I forgot to put on this before before starting the stream, which uh, for anyone unfamiliar with all of this stuff, this basically it's a wind diffuser. So that sound when basically whenever you hear somebody uh, that like burst of air coming from somebody's mouth, uh, that's that's basically them just breathing into the mic, and this keeps that from happening. So yeah, and as have, I tend to have a very breathy voice. I was just trying to keep my distance a little bit, but I apparently was, yeah, with a donut. I'm so What do you mean with a donut? Which I mean, also part of it is I'm a very soft-spoken person, and I, uh, okay, yeah, your mouthpiece to be close to your mouth. Oh, okay, so literally, yeah, literally, okay, so I not, okay, right on. Close in time. uh, well, definitely welcome to the stream. And thank you for that. Um, uh, Funny enough, actually, sorry, a little tiny tangent because that happens here all the time. Uh, Way back in like when I was uh uh oh, like when I was like 14 or 15, my very first online username uh was I'm your tiny dancer. Um and I didn't find out until later that people thought that I was referencing uh referencing that song when I was actually, because I was a 14-year-old gay boy, so I was referencing the Rihanna song, SOS. Yeah, no, it was not an Elton John reference. It was a Rihanna reference. A song called SOS. Is hold me close, boy, cause I'm your tiny dancer. So yeah, but it was one of those moments that I got to learn from like an older generation because I never really this is very embarrassing. I had a very sheltered childhood, and so my parents never really listened to Elton John around me. Yeah, exactly. Once removed, pretty much. Uh, and so once they mentioned that, I got to then I searched Elton John and started listening to his music, and I was just like, oh, cool. This is not what I was referencing, but now it kind of is. Huh. Okay. Now back to the question of what the heck are we going to do here? I know I kept on. To be expected to live him. I mean, fair. But he is kind of becoming that I don't want to say enigma, but that uh icon. Yeah, icon. I think icon is the right word. That uh he's crossing, like his music is crossing generations. So, yeah, exactly. Thank you for the follow. And also I love that I got to see at just the right moment to know that the alert box is working. Right. I think I kind of want to work on my. Oh, yeah. I need to redo them, but thank you. Um, it was kind of a test. Um, actually, they're actually holographic. Let's see if I can, or not holographic, iridescent, I think is the right word. So, a little bit of fun. I I don't know why I've started on this kick of painting my nails, but I just I don't know. It makes me feel pretty. Okay. Oh, yeah, we want to save that. There we go. I'm glad. Definitely glad I didn't pick this up because I don't know if I can make this again yet. Let's just put it over in the work shed for now. Alright, I think we do need to transfer over the, yeah, tiny horde of cylinders. And this room might be, or this housing unit might be ready to get picked up. Oh, nope, it definitely is not. I forgot that my workshop was attached over here. Son of a biscuit. Alright, let's just move it over here for now. Ooh, sweet. Um, doop doop doop. Oh, okay, cool. Um, so there are two schools of thought with that. Um, so what you just saw there, like when I picked him up, So Seal was actually sitting, like I merged him with a gillyfin. Which you can get at any of your Kilma fishing hotspots. And then I put the gillyfin on top of a gourmet butcher block. And then I put the gourmet butcher block on top of a gourmet cutting board. And then I attached the whole shebang to a shelf that's on the front wall of the harvest house. So it does this whole deal. And at this point, you put Seal on. And then you just grab the cutting board here. And let's just grab this. And there we go. Seal now has a fishing tank or fish tank inside of him. Inside of them. And you can stack. Yeah, exactly. So it's the gourmet butcher block that's doing the do. Uh it's the gourmet butcher block that's making it movable. If that makes sense. Because you can just use the cancellation method to make them merge together. Um, like the gillyfin and seal. But you won't be able to move them. Is the thing. So the other way. Let me just. I think I have a pupfish kicking around here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. So the other way that people were doing it is just like this. And then it's like center it somewhere and moving it away. Putting other seal there. Zip away. And Bob's your uncle. Now theoretically, or sorry, that also being said, what you also could do is this. Now instead of doing it just on the bare bones, because let's see if you can see. Okay, you can. Because we want to be able to see the cutting board. So yeah, so it's to the front of the cutting board. where we'll place seal. And then we place the fishing tank not the center, but to the front of the cutting board. And then do the exact same thing again with the swapping plots. Pardon me, I finally got a flow oak tree. Hey. And once again, they're now merged together, but on a gourmet cutting board. The only reason why I showed it using the merge wall is because if you use the merge wall, you can do it on the Switch, whereas the cancellation method is only achievable on the PC. So, also, yeah, if you do it this way, oh yeah, it's fine. It's still a placeable surface. It's the teacup effect. Since the fishing or the fish is inside of seal, you can still see the placeable surface through the top of seal. So you're okay if you accidentally pick up the top seal. But yeah, then you just pick up via the cutting board, and then you move via the cutting board. That's just my take on it, but that's only because my design choices change on the day of the week, so having like a permanent design fixture is not I don't like it. It's not, or sorry, let me rephrase that. I'm not a fan. There we go. I'm not a fan. It's not a bad thing. I'm just not a fan of it. I would rather be able to move Buddy 1 and Buddy 2 around. So. Right, I was moving the friends over to another plot. That's what we were doing. Because this is going the way of the dinosaur. Yeah, I don't even know what's going with that. Oh, apparently a candle. All right. Oh, this is the one thing that I will miss. I spent so long on this curtain rod, or this shower rod. That's fine. It just means that we'll have to make something bigger and better, or just better. Because what's the first law of alchemical decorating, everybody? Oh, those are. I'll actually show you instead of picking them up. Uh, so, here, I'll just grab it. Because a little bit. So I made these using the front of the harvest house because I love the front of the harvest house. And so, yeah, uh, it's a bunch of log cabin torches, and then when you take it off of the harvest house wall, they merge together into the closest that I could get to a I swear to God. And then you just have to find the spot that's actually attached to the frickin' present. It's there. There we go. Please. Yeah, there we go. And then no, that rotation is, and see, this is what I mean that the it took me a while to make this because it's not as simple as just doing that. You have to do this, and then you have to turn it like that, and turn it that way, and place it on the end. Which the instant float mechanic is a blessing and a curse with the presence. There we go. And at this point, you oop, and then there, and now you have a curtain rod. So, yeah. Okay, let's. Oh, which if anybody's curious, the current total for the horde of lucky boxes is 128. Which once I drop by Zeki's. Oh wait, actually my coin is in the mail right now. So soon to be 129. because that's how long the Zeki Ball strike has been going on. I actually kind of want to try something. Put our fish right there. And then we yeet them into outer space. Oh god. Which, tiny tangent, with the when using the toss mechanic for the front wall and back wall of the harvest house, depending on the shelf you use, will dictate how far things are thrown. Which is for the furthest you that you can like throw things off of the wall would be to so here. So I'll show you. So if you were to so the bellflower wall shelf has the furthest the edge that's furthest from the wall, and the further you place something away from the wall, the more it's going to fling away from the wall. And so, and if you start from a point that's other than the back end of the harvest house, you'll actually get more distance. But that being said, this comes with a little bit of a but. So notice, because we placed seal on the board while the shelf was on the wall, instead of getting thrown away, they're getting merged into the board instead of getting thrown away. Welcome to the madness. You can also do complex craziness by just angling your trajectory. So, but then the second you take it off of the wall, it'll all snap back. But it also means it has merge potential. Which, for those that were here when we were making flower boxes, this is how we achieved that. Was with Winterlight Spread Presence and the fling mechanic. But back to what I was wondering about. So here, and I want to put a fish. And I was wondering, sadness. Yeah, so from here, you would need to use a cancellation mechanic, I think. Or if you would want to do multiple stacks, you would need to use multiple gourmet cutting boards. Sorry, if you're on the Switch, you would need to use like intermediaries of gourmet cutting boards or plates or something. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I'm interested. Because now what happens when we grab this and then just plop a seal on top of the fish? Oh, that might have done it. Hey. Oh, super squish. Yeah, would not recommend. Yeah, my initial wave seems to be the way to go. Stacking our happy little friends here. Well, you can just always go for forced perspective and just use treasure chests. Someday I'll work on this plot more. Someday. Heck, someday I will have a finished plot. So, how's everybody's day going so far? Personally, I might just leave you with the AFK otter for a second or two. Mainly so the system can keep up or catch up with all the freaking pickups that I just did. Because it's not a bad thing when you pick up a building, but as you can see, sometimes it just needs to pick up, or it takes a while to for the notifications to go away. Oh, yeah. As I say that, it finishes. But that being said, I do just need to take a quick bio break. So I will leave you with our lovable AFK otter, and I will be back in a moment or two. All right, and we are back. I think I figured out what I'm going to do from here. Uh, I mean, unless anyone has any questions or has any topics that they would like to go over. in lieu of that, I think I'm going to work on turning this front area into my garage. That it's all right if people don't remember that that was my goal that I wanted to go with for the front area. Because Ash definitely is right. I am a bit of a mad scientist. And, well, every mad scientist does kind of need their own garage. And that's what this area is. We're just going to, I don't want to destroy these flower boxes yet. And I would like to reuse some of this harvest house. I think for the most part. Whoa. I think that, yeah, that's a load-bearing porch. How about you? Nope. All right, so for starters, probably just gonna do some manic cleaning for a bit. Because, well, I was cut off from the internet. I was not completely idle. I did draw up an idea for my garage. Now let's just double check that everything should be fine. Which I can't remember if, 'cause it's been a while. It's just double doorway, double doorway. But I think the double doorways from a medium and they are the same. The only difference is the pillars. But that being said, how much space do we have? Oh yeah, we have enough space. Brilliant. But now the question is, do we want to sacrifice large rooms? Probably. if only because medium ghost rooms are such a pain in the butt when deleting it on a larger room. Yeah, we'll be able to fit two over here. Pop over to our ghost plot. One of our ghost plots. Right. Right, that's our walk button. We want sprint. Oh, which this is one of those pieces that I mentioned earlier in the stream, where we use the fling method to create planter boxes. would be between two boxes. Fingers crossed. There we go. That's nice. This bit's gonna be a little bit awkward. If we put him like that, can we see him from each? Beautiful, we can. All right. Interesting. System said no. It does not want to let me do that. Alright. Well, I knew that was a long shot from the get-go. But that's fine. But that's fine. Because what do we say when the system tells us we can't do something? Watch me. Thanks for the reminder, milady. Alright, so the jump we are going to need no, probably more than that. Shoot it. Here. to be it. And 2 meters. So close. Mm. It'll work, is it? Come on, you son of a biscuit. I mean, it's pretty close. Over 1, 2, 3. Three dots should do it. All right. I think that should be enough cleaning. Yeah. Yeah, I like that much better. Or, dang it, I didn't, yeah, I like that much better. Than having the gap in there. Right. And before we put the next bits on, we're gonna be smart. Unlike the last time that I did this, I didn't put the roofing on, and it was a bit of a journey. It was a funny journey, but it was a journey. Alright, let's just drop down. Spare harvest house. Oh, oops. Oh, darn. Uh, -1 item, I guess. Oh, well. And just something to remind ourselves, or something to remind ourselves that we should not move that board. Or actually, the Kitsu. The Kitsu will keep that board safe. Thank you, Kitsu. We appreciate you. Oh, thank you, Allie, for gifting a submission. I appreciate that you think so. Sorry. Like, take two. Thank you. I try. I often worry that I am not that entertaining, but it's good to know that I am. Especially when I get into like the you know the zone of insanity. How's that? This is even close enough. Oh, yep. Yeah, there it is. There. Nah. Come on, buddy. I saw you. There we go. Think about books on shelf using cutting words. Yeah, I had a similar thought regarding that. Like, especially because you can color them all different colors. Ooh, pretty. Um, and I suppose you could um what am I trying to say here? Um, the one thing that was keeping me from doing it is I was trying to figure out how to emulate paper. But maybe you don't really have to emulate the paper. Could just be an example of me overthinking things. I love makeshift challenges. It is the funnest thing ever. I, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what like the kind of eureka moment, or not eureka, but the I guess kind of eureka moment that I had just now is that you don't really see the paper bits. So I need to come over and check that property out. Darcy on Auntie Darcy's orders, because Sam mentioned it was super amazing. Well, fine. Oh, goody. Is Amanda your daughter or your daughter-in-law? Mainly just for curiosity's sake. Nice. Oh, Allie, you should be careful with that acronym. I'll leave it at that. Oh, no. It's not a bad acronym. It's just very close to another acronym. That's more what I meant. Uh, that ends in an F. That you know, people or of my generation refer used. Yeah, that one that we low key used to refer to our our friends' attractive fathers. That's all. But my condolences to your, or actually, I don't know if it's a holiday down there. Up here in Canada, it's a holiday Monday. I think it's called Victoria Day here. Please no. Uh, okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I think it's about time that I need to service my mouse. It's a was a hand-me-down. One of my ex-roommates was just like, "It's not working anymore. I'm gonna buy a new one." And me being me, I'm just like, I feel like it does still work, and my my mouse currently doesn't work. So I'm gonna breathe some life into yours. Biscuits. Close enough. Or maybe too far. Okay, I'm kind of digging this. Gonna need to pave over that space between the two, but aside from that, it was, oh, okay. The demons were yay! Knock on wood that they stay that way. I wish you all the luck in the world. Get them tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. Ugh. Ugh. That just sounds like pain and suffering. I'm so sorry. Till 6. Oh, that's fair. Mm. Biscuits. Oh, okay. The mouse. It's an interesting nickname for a self-proclaimed hellion. All that being said, I kind of would have, or I would have described myself as a hellion back in the day. You know, looking back on it now, it's mostly because I was small and had undiagnosed ADHD. Um, but wasn't disruptive per se. I was just energetic, which is probably why no one caught it. Oh, so you're thinking potential dual diagnosis? Yeah, I'm trying to get into a psychiatrist to do an actual uh uh screening for myself actually. Um, because uh yeah, Fun fact, actually. Apparently, 90s kids, there are a large number of people who are discovering that they have both. So, really too young. I mean, I would disagree with that. I mean, that being said, I mean, too young for pumping them full of medication? Yeah, 100%. I I strongly disagree with pumping kids full of medication. That being said, there are many all natural like ways to help with ADHD, and many of them uh um a lot of it's just like talking with them. Like if I had to like analyze my childhood and figure out why I was able to develop and become as functional as I am, it was because uh, the part of my brain that craved stimulation and curiosity, yeah, definitely. Oh, 100%. Like, I, I, and it's at my and beyond them being loving, they were also supporting. Um, I think I've mentioned that before uh, on my streams on how supportive my parents are on in like literally anything. Um, but that being said, they were they were supportive, but they were strict about it. So it was we will support you in this. So like piano lessons. Like you can take piano lessons if you want, but you have to stick with them. So it was fully my decision to start piano lessons, or it was fully my decision to start uh, dance. So I don't think I've this actually I don't think I've uh, talked about my extensive performing background, uh, but uh, I did Royal Conservatory, so RCM, for 7 years before there was a issue with my instructor. She had health issues, and I never could mesh with another teacher after that. Um, and then I did Ukrainian dance for 13 years and ballet for 7. I toured. I did multiple tours with Ukrainian dance. In high school, I did what's called performing visual arts. I took up violin in high school for 3 years. Once again, my choice. But my parents, once again, said, if you're going to take this up, you need to do it. So I got a teacher, and they got me to get a piano teacher again, who then encouraged me to start singing and encouraged me to join the school choir, and that gave me opportunities to tour with the school choir over in Europe, and also the school band. We toured in Europe, and all while doing those extracurriculars, I was still doing Ukrainian dance and ballet. As well, I was on the swim team. So that is how you help somebody with dual diagnosis, potential dual diagnosis. Definitely ADHD. But it is structure, as Ali mentions, and as Ali also mentions, respect. My parents definitely had a good policy of treating me as like not talking down to me, which was very beneficial. For my development. And so yeah. But I would say to anybody who is in the audience and who has considered that they might have ADHD and who has been afraid of taking ADHD medications or hesitant about it, my life has been so much better since taking ADHD medication. So yes. On the adult side of it, it is it's a mindset. Looking into like a lot of research into ASD. That's the acronym for autism spectrum disorder. I think yeah, autism spectrum. Anyway, it's the new classification for all of it now. The difference in progression for children does seem to be how you approach things like holistic meltdowns, like referring to them as tantrums, when it's really a sensory overload in the person's head, and it's literally something that they can't really control. And a lot of from the research that I've done, not all, but some parents have gone as far as to like shame on, or whether they mean to or not, in sharing their experiences through sharing their experiences with having a child with ASD. They are unintentionally shaming their child by using those terms, like this is what an autism tantrum is like, and like sharing the destruction of it, not realizing exactly the kind of lasting damage that could be doing. So it is all, and I realize that this is coming from an outside perspective, that I am not dealing with it every single day. My sister does have 2 children that have been diagnosed with ASD, which has been what kind of gave me that final push of getting myself checked out. Because looking at their behavioral patterns, and I'm just sitting down with my sister, and I'm just like, Sydney, they're just doing stuff that I used to do as a kid. Like, don't you? And she's just like, no, this is completely different. And I'm just like, no. That's exactly what I used to do. And I'm like, I go to my mom, and I'm just like, so, hear me out. What do we think about this? And my mom just like thinks about it for a second. She's just like, yeah, this actually connects a lot of dots for me. And I'm just like, sorry, I'm completely kidding. That's not what she said. But she did bring up like a fair number of examples that I had even forgotten about. That I yeah. Which sorry not sorry to everyone. There is a reason I do tag this channel with with oversharing. Hopefully that actually is still on there. As well, I do. Yep, it's still there. Good. Because yeah, I do. I do overshare a lot. Here I find when Liam has a meltdown. Wait for. Yeah. Which I, because sorry, just I just or I wish I could offer some like a window into it, because my mom actually mentioned me having meltdowns as a child, which is one of the things that I was just like, huh, really? Um, because I have no memory of these things happening. And in my research, that is a that is something that is reported by or sorry, that is reported at least from adults who experience ASD meltdowns. It is a unable to recall exactly what happens during them. Which is not meant to like excuse actions, but it just as like a yeah. I thank you for that tidbit. I always forget that little tidbit of information that brain is not finished developing until 26, and yet we're allowed to start drinking at 18. Sorry, no judgment to anyone who drinks alcohol, none whatsoever. I uh, I personally I no longer drink because of an overindulgence in my youth. But that's just me. Something that I really should mention more on this channel is that I genuinely do not judge people ever. It just is not how I was raised. So basically, if you think I'm judging you, I'm not. That's a good point. Too. About, I mean, I mean, heck, I'm 32 and I still can't have a hard time uh, handling my own emotions. I swear to God, I think it's gonna sound hilarious. I think someone when they were visiting my plot finished my windows. Because I genuinely do not remember finishing these windows. This term demon toddler is one. That's fair. Do I have any blueprints for windows? I do not. Hey. Sadness. Ooh, actually, I want to try something. But I'm gonna need to fire up my Switch. Yeah. I wish they couldn't, but they can. Um, all right, now we have our handy dandy capture card on. There we go. As per usual, took a second, but we got there. And while he loads in, I'm gonna need to grab a couple more unfinished windows. Which, yeah, if anyone ever joins or comes and visits my plot and sees an unfinished structure, it's unfinished for a reason. Please do not finish it. I appreciate you for wanting to contribute. I really do. I really do. But um specifically the front of um, the front two windows of my workshop. I was leaving unfinished because they have the little signs with the hammers on them. So it made it look a little bit more like a workshop. Oh, 15 grand each. On the plus side, it tops out at 15 grand. But I mean, that being said, if S6 would just give me an item that was a sign. And especially with like how artistic the community is. Um, or I mean, I'm sure it would be like a nightmare to uh like actually program. Uh, but having like a chalkboard item would be amazing that you could like draw on. Okay. Make sure that we're not locked. We are not. No, which and since Tiny Phoenix is just logged in, like I will do my reminder that since Mount Frogbert is still there, and if you have not gotten your Tiny Frogbert, you still can go get your Tiny Frogbert from the top of Mount Frogbert. I did test it with Phoenix, so. Ready, so let's just give this a go. So put that one over there and grab a blueprint. Right? In theory, this should have worked. Hey, it did. So now, hopefully, people won't think that it's just unfinished for the sake of that I have not finished it yet. Because now it does look a little bit more deliberate. And let's just pop over here. And line up this second window. And boop. Grab our other blueprint. And synchro place. Beautiful. All right. So now we have our workshop fronts. Yeah, the back ends will be boarded up. Although I wonder how this will interact, because yeah, because you can't place something on a structure that isn't finished. Well, you might be able to on the front. Welcome, Silver Sage. Welcome to the madness. Happy you could join us. You restarted 3 of your plots today. I mean, that just sounds like a productive day to me. Earlier in the stream, I destroyed I destroyed part of this plot myself. So, yeah. What's your plan with your deconstruction phase? I mean, it's perfectly fine to not have a plan. Seldom do I ever have a plan. Enchanted wood, a guild hall, and a farm. Fantastic. Funny enough, I guess not funny. I guess everyone probably has a farm, but a farm slash workshop is what we are currently working on myself. Yeah, the yeah, the enchanted wood plot makes me nervous for you. Sorry to say. And that's mainly because of the bug with the trees. That has still not been acknowledged publicly. To my knowledge, anyway. I haven't seen it in patch notes or in any posting by any developer, so that's why I talk about it as much as I can. So, yeah. And for anyone in the stream that is not sure what I'm talking about, any tree that you have planted does not only count as a negative towards the plot that you place it on, but also counts as a negative towards every single other plot that you have. Yeah, yeah. Going to people's homes, never mind my, yeah. That's also a reason why I've kind of destroyed my plot so many times, is to I don't know, kind of keep from crash and switch players, because I've heard I've heard the um I've heard mention about certain people's plots crashing switch players, and that makes me nervous. Yeah. And especially since as you can see, I use glitches uh, very frequently, which just going into Tamala's house can crash your game. That is very weird. Haven't heard that one. Are you using just out of curiosity and mainly for like, yeah, actually no, just curiosity. Are you using a Gen 1 uh Switch? Wait, what? When you put the front thing down, it turns into stairs. Huh. Cool. You are on a Gen 1 Switch. Oh, okay. I have heard that Gen 1 Switches have an issue with playing Palia. And currently there aren't any ways to um, is to let it load completely on because yeah, I don't have I don't have a Gen 1 uh but I'm wondering what would happen if uh I sorry. Sorry. My processing speed has decreased. Uh because I did notice that there was a performance drop if I had Palia loaded on the main Switch console. Um but if I transferred it to the exterior um, the exterior memory, I notice a significant improvement in the performance. But I once again I don't have a Gen 1 Switch. I only have a a Switch Lite. Uh, and whatever this guy is that I borrowed from my parents. Actually, this might be a Generation 1. I have no idea how to tell. Sorry, I'm not a Switch expert, sadly. I wish I was. I'm yeah, they want to see your hidden lamps inside your trees. Oh, that does actually sound really cool. And especially that you did it on a Switch. That's quite impressive, actually. Oh, did you place down the lamps before you grew the trees? Because that's actually quite... Yeah, that's brilliant. That, yeah, that is, that's brilliant. Um, yeah, one of the, I've been meaning to try these again. I call them my lover's trees or my lover's knots, or I can't remember. Sorry, I can't remember what I actually called it. Um, but I did these when they were smaller. I think I actually might have a smaller version. Yeah, over here. So originally they looked like that. I'm really giving TJ a workout here. And then when they grew, and I like watered them, they turned into that. But I would love to see. Yeah, five. Oh, I need to. I If I wasn't at maximum, I would really, I would gladly come over and see. Or actually, this actually can let me test something here. Because if I remove my alt, unfriend. Hey, cool. He did not get removed from my plot. Interesting. All right, let's. I wonder if this will work. Boop, boop, boop. Hey. Oh. Oh, I wonder if it works differently on. Uh, if you just add me, I'm much easier to find. Just a tiny dragon. Uh, Because I would love to come see your trees. Hopefully everyone on stream doesn't mind going to see. Yeah, the friend system at the moment, all around is not the best right now. But let's log out Phoenix, because wait. Right, that should do that. Then we can do that, and then that. You're not getting a search option. Yeah, I got the same thing when I tried searching you. So, but I'll try again. Silver dash. Um, 28. Ah, there we. Hey, okay, now it's working. I found you. Add friend. Oh, right, because of the thing with the person and the place. Which, for anyone watching the stream, there currently is a issue where the people on the friend board will only show up if they're on the same server as you, or something like that. It's really, yeah. See, so now that now that they synced me, there we go. Right on. That is wild. Oh, right on. Yep, and I see the torches inside. Oh, and I love the use of um the swing benches right off of the pergola. It's fabulous. Lovely little geometric pattern in the middle. Yeah, sorry. I suppose I did just like start looking around. I hope you don't mind. But I mean, you did say feel free, but I still didn't ask. I'm so sorry. Right on. of the double bay window. Definitely an interesting choice, and I like it to have the double doorway. Sorry, I only said most people have their entranceways as just like one long hallway. But I love this. I mean, for a work in progress, it's looking amazing. Seriously, you should see some of my work in progress. They are, uh, when I say work in progress, I mean that things are in pieces and on the ground, and it looks like a trash bin. I love your workshop. Absolutely fabulous. Ooh. Now this is something you don't see every day, everybody. Uh, the fence is done in a oh so this isn't a I think that's every fourth space, I think, or possibly every third. It's been a while since I've yeah, but it is a beautiful pattern. Ooh, this is nice. Right, I think there we go. Yeah. Oh, hello. And now we have the enchanted forest. Nice. I see we're going with the Singularity Six's Rose Bush scatter pattern. I'm not even sure what we should call that. Ooh, I love this corner. That's a nice corner. Yes, yeah. Your game crashed again. Ooh, okay, that means I'm getting booted. Alright. Well, while they're loading up, just gonna take a moment to. Ooh, definitely want to see that. Yeah. Just let me know when you're good to go, and I'll trundle my way back over. You back? Sweet. Yeah, the gazebo is it's a journey, to say the least. But then again, that's Palia in a nutshell. It's a journey. Excuse me. But it's definitely one that I always recommend that people don't try and rush. Lovely. Wow, this canopy. That being said, your item limit, but totally worth it. Ooh, this is nice. Lovely little walkway. And like I said, your works in progress are more done than the the works in progress that I've been working on for a very long time. You started this one today. Jeez. That's yeah. This yeah. This is gorgeous. Fair enough. Thank you very much for sharing this with us. Yeah. Oh, these are the okay. Yeah, that's fantastic. It's a great way to get some uh uh quote unquote natural light without it looking unnatural. Uh since white light is the closest that you can get to actual sunlight. So, yeah, that's fabulous. Well, yeah, I definitely have to share this with people on my YouTube channel. And yeah, credit to I mean I'll just be like cutting this footage out of like of the stream. So I yeah. So credit to Mr. Silver Phoenix. Hmm. Do you have a plan for this back area? Ah, yeah. This does look like a gazebo area. All right. Well, thanks again for showing us all around. Uh, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Whew. This definitely makes me want to. I mean, if people on the stream are interested in it, we can do this not super regularly, but like a little bit more often because it was fun to do this. I just so many channels do the plot walkthroughs, and you know, I'm more about teaching. Right, I saw this. What are you attached? You're attached to that. Okay. Sounds about right. Actually, I haven't checked on my adopted daughter in a while. I hope she's okay. Najuma is like the light of my life. I adore her to no end. Which, this is something, another overshare. Oh yeah, I love Hodari's uh uh just his dialogue lines. Uh, it, especially just uh, especially the ones that he had before he was romanceable. I, God told I was Buck from 9 when Hodari was Eddie. I can't say I get the reference, but that still sounds amazing. Although, wait, 911 sounds familiar. I think. Sorry, I don't watch much TV. But sounds cute. Right. Forgot all of this was very precariously placed together. Okay. Oh, I I think that's why those names sounded familiar. Um, I think there was a crossover with because I don't think I watched that 911 show. I think I watched 911 Lone Star. Um, sheerly because of the gay couple in it. Yeah, okay, so yeah. So I'm getting there with the reference. Ah, so much work to do on this plot. But little by little, I think it's coming together finally. Although, probably should go check on my boyfriend pretty soon to make sure he doesn't have a kitten. Speak the devil. Sorry, that's hilarious because I call my boyfriend Kitten as a nickname. Love you. Uh, he, he was in a bit of a rush, but he says hi back. Also 10 p.m. Jeez. I guess it's 3:08. So you got the 4 standing up. Um, this does have me intrigued. Tangent time. You wanted a 5th book to lean into them. All right. I think I had a bunch of butcher blocks here. Are you load bearing? You're not. Okay, good. It isn't on the same level. Yeah, that is one of the tricky things with uh, rotational placement. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Just gotta empty out the old inventory. I might have some here. Maybe cutting boards. Oh, hey. I think inside we have, yeah. Okay, now let's see if this will work the way I want it to. Well, of course not. Oh, hey. I love the taste of burnt corn. I have an idea. Rotational bumping. Though, of course, I have no idea where any of my dishes are. Just means we need to make new ones. Alright, let's, top bottom. Bowl. Mug. Right, I'm not talking into the mic. Gosh darn it. Alright, and then soup bowl. And those are our rotational bumping tools. Book one. Now the question is, how do we get it on its side? Which, I mean, the easiest answer is a warp. But you might be able to game the system with, was that dessert plates? No, those were dinner plates. Ugh. Might work. So, yeah, that, then you just need to hide the warp. But potentially, hey, plates work instead of a warp. Uh, which, sorry, the reason why that's important is because hopefully that'll be good. And then, so just push that up there. We just put that guy where that was. We swing this guy back around because that is much easier to hide. Boop. Then we go like that. Swing that that way. And that one should be the biggest bump. Then boop. And still not enough. Right, not a valid placement. But you see where I'm going with this, I think. Just, those are... I swear to Rao. Well, I guess that answers that question. Which, for anyone that was not here forever ago, I posed the question of what were to happen if you were to attempt to bump something off of a red present, and the answer is you can't. Oh, although I wonder. I wonder. Oof, ooh, sorry, everybody. Crackle there in my voice. Not enough. A little bit. I see it. I will hydrate in a moment. But so I just used the sling back method from the. But I mean, I feel like the easiest answer here would probably be to just get. I think my dishes are in the hoard. Of course they're not. Is there a list of items you could use instead of the stack of plates? I do have. If you check out the archives at UPH, sorry, unofficial Palia Housing Discord, um, specifically the spreadsheet archive, there is one that is list of stackable items, and any of those should work. Because you're looking for something that can go on a shelf. Because that way you can rotate it the 90 degrees that you need, and then bingo bango, Bob's your uncle. Or Roberta, potentially. My pleasure. Um, but yeah, I only used the small plates because it uh in my head, is this the easiest to hide? Because it's so petite. Seeing all these things. Yep, I mean probably. A lot of these are videos I've been like meaning to make. Uh, but just ADHD paralysis. Just do I have the plans? Yes. Do I have the will to do any of them? Ooh. Until recently, the anxiety just would not allow me to do pretty much anything. But on the plus side, we're getting better. My question is, what the devil was I doing? Um, which I I genuinely couldn't care less how stuttery, how janky the Palcat animation is. Um, it I really adore having a Palcat now. Finally, uh, the tiny dragon finally joins the rest of the party. Um, and it's mostly due to the fact that just every, or sorry, not every, but most MMOs that I've played in the past, you normally have a small animal companion that that follows you around. At least one, at least one. World of Warcraft has like an entire pet system. Uh, that you can like battle them and whatnot. In Final Fantasy 14, they're entirely cosmetic. I played Sims. Um, I haven't. Uh, I correct me if I'm wrong. I think Sims is a single player game. Which now this is going to sound hilarious and absolutely hilarious. I am not a fan of single player games. Yes, it is single player. I'm not a fan of single player games. Uh, which is I understand hysterical because of like how much I talk about having social anxiety. Um, but I genuinely do like playing a game where there are other people in the same world as I am. I think, like, in actuality, my social anxiety actually didn't get really bad until I actually no, I can't really say that. It started a bit before Palia. Um uh it it started in the tail end of the last MMO that I was playing in. I had a very I had a very bad or I had very bad luck with guilds, or what they called companies, in that game. It just seemed like every single company that I joined, uh, for one reason or another, it just died soon after I joined. Um, one of the times wasn't even their own fault. Uh, they were all like super great guys, but they were all like a large number of them were like military reserve, and they all got deployed like a month after I joined, or not even a month after I joined. They all got deployed, and I was just like, "Oh my god, is it me?" Um. So yeah, I just from that, and then the next company was like, no, it's something. It's okay to laugh. It is okay to laugh because I laugh at it. It's okay. I'm laughing with you. I am laughing with you. Yeah, exactly. Um, that's why I phrase it that way, because I phrase it with humor, um, uh, because it helps it, I don't know, lessen it a bit. Um, but I just started being a solo player. Uh, and I did try joining a company after that that was rather large. And I was just like, there's no way that this company can die because it's so big. And then it did. That being said, looking back on it, it genuinely was not me. Uh, and I know that now. Which is why I can laugh at the whole situation. Uh, because going through it, I did think that it was me. But the game in and of itself, just was not a healthy game. Uh, I'm not. Some people in the stream might know of it. It's called New World, and it just was a game that was constantly at war fundamentally with itself. Uh, that like the PvP people and the PvE people did not get along. And but the thing is, the entire economy of the game was player driven, and like you couldn't get income without uh like without interacting with other players. Uh but a large like the only way to get the base income was to interact with the PvE gameplay. Uh, and So it was just this vicious cycle of like the PvE players just getting shafted by the PvP players. Because there was also like a like war system that different factions could control different territories, and then just the guild that took control of that territory just got income for having control of that territory. And so, yeah, it was not a healthy game at all. And I was in the worst position in that game because I was a healer main. And I've always been a healer main. Just personality-wise, I'm a healer main. Surprise, surprise. And that game, just its player base fundamentally hates healers. So, yeah, basically just to say that it was a toxic environment is putting it lightly. And yeah, to the point where like healers were so despised in PvP that they were like targeted, but like no one wanted to like protect the healers. So finally some of us healers were just like, okay, we're having enough of your shit. So we were just like, instead of the strategy that was the meta, which was, healing, and then, oh no, they're jumping on me, I guess I'll run away until someone protects me. We're just like, there are all these OP weapons that are killing us. And we're allowed to use 2 weapons. So we'll use our healing staff and one of the weapons that's killing us. and thus the birth of the Valkyrie build was a thing. And that's actually how that's how my name in this game came to be. It was actually a PvP thing, because I thought it was during my solo leveling time, and I was just like, it would be adorable if like in PvP, it came up with you were killed by a tiny dragon. And that came from a player who was, I think it was, I always forget it. Or actually, no, I mix up him and or no, because I think it was in League of Legends that was about 5 ducks. Yeah. Oh, which one are you talking about, Ali? League of Legends or New World? Because yeah, both craptastic games. Or sorry, what's a better word? Toxic. Toxic games. Toxic atmosphere, toxic player base. Has no regard for, yeah, lasted 5 minutes in LOL. Yeah. I lasted a little bit longer than 5 minutes only because I was dating, or I dated multiple people that played LOL. Tiger was one of them. Uh, who was a hardcore League of Legends player, and so because I'm basically non-competitive MMO. Yeah, it is. Yes. Yeah. I mean, the concept. Yeah. I uh yeah, New World was a first for me. I had never played a PvP focused uh MMO. I only played New World as long as I did, because it was like you purchased it and then you could play it for as much as you wanted. Um, there was no subscription cost. Uh, Whereas for Final Fantasy 14, which was the MMO that I played previously, uh, there was there was a box cost, and then every single month there was a subscription fee for it. Which, I mean, in the long run, is actually the healthier way for a MMO to be. Hate to say it, but it's true. Um, and that's why Palia, I don't think has. Oh, you played WoW for 19 years. I didn't play it for that long, but I think we played it for a year or two, but we had a blast while playing it. Or I had a blast while playing it. World of Warcraft definitely started my love of MMOs. Uh, so, did you do progression rating and all that? I I didn't get that far in World of Warcraft. I wasn't that good. At that um at that point in my gaming career, I was uh you know, all those like memes that were like floating around of like the gamer girl archetype. Yeah, I was basically the boy version of that. Back then, yeah. um, so I basically played whatever game that my my boyfriend at the time played. You were a guild mom. That's fantastic. That is amazing. Like actually amazing. Haven't Yeah, I'm trying to actually no, I can't actually remember the name of the guild that we were in. I think it was, Winter Contingency. Yeah, it was it was a great group of people. It was a very interesting dynamic when we joined anyway, because memory serves, they you were on Kiljadine. I can't remember what were we on? We were on not Calaris. It was what were we on? I feel like it was the name of a floating city in the sky. Potentially? Yeah, I think that, but I can't remember. I think it started with a K. Or sorry, like WoW storyline wise, it's no longer floating in the sky, I don't think. But yeah, I can't remember the name of it. Oh, right on. I I have to admit, I I I was tempted to, or I actually no, um, we do get tempted to play every now and again, um, for various reasons. The little fox people for me, um, I cannot remember what they're called. Volpira. There we go. The Volpira are basically my spirit animals. Their voice lines. Uh, everything has a use. Is basically like how I live my life. uh, but yeah, when we did play pretty hard, he was a we were both pandas. He was a panda monk, and I I'm not gonna repeat it, um, because looking back on it, um, I apparently was using a slur, but I was just you doing a portmanteau of panda and shaman that I'm sure everyone can fill in what that is and how it can sound like a slur. But I was just trying to be cute, but I was just very oblivious and really, really dumb. And I have nothing but regret for that time in my life. But yeah, so I was a panda shaman, and it was great. I also have a fantastic memory from WoW. Me and another person in the guild, uh, who we were both men, but we played female pandas, or female panda healers. I think he was a monk, and and then I was a shaman. Uh, and we ran into one of the other guild members just randomly in Dalaran. There we go. the Dalaran, I think that was our server name. There we go. Hey, it came to me. So just randomly in Dalaran, we ran into a guild member outside the bank who he's one of those guys who he was one of those guys who like always talked about like, you know, going to the gym and was just like, you know, he sounded attractive, you know. And you know, me being a shit was just like, "Oh, you just got back from the gym. Guess you need a bath." And so I just started like drenching him with like the water healing spells. And then the other then the other panda healer was just like, "Oh, and I'll blow dry you." And just started using the wind healing spells on him. And and he took it in like great stride and was just like, you know, this would really do it for me if I didn't know you were both guys. uh oh, so good. So good. How do we even get on this subject? Oh yeah, little animal companions in MMOs. Oh, in another instance of an animal companion, uh the little ferrets in Diablo 3. I loved the little ferrets that when you were a demon hunter, specifically a demon hunter. But they were my little buddies because they ran around and picked up all the gold everywhere. And I actually like said that to, or like I submitted that in the early days of the beta uh to Singularity 6, and I was just like, hey, you would be great if we had like a little animal companion that ran around and picked up loot for us. And I still stand by that. People would be uh, far more open to the idea of expanding the pet system. A, if you gave them a purpose. B, if you gave out a free one. And C, I don't think there is a C. Just give them a purpose and give everybody a free one. Just like the glider. You don't see everybody up in arms about them releasing glider skins. So, you know, give everybody a plume hound. Leave the palcats as they are. And then start releasing new pets. You know, a griff. No, not really. You have to bring in some. Well, no. That's what I'm saying. Um, so like at the same time, uh, so at the same time as bringing in the plume hound to like give away to everybody, they also bring in like a kitsu that's for sale. Because like that would fucking sell like hotcakes if everybody could run around with a kitsu. Are you kidding? Uh, this was very very early. Um, like way back when the Palcats were first released. And actually forced them to release like a statement saying that they weren't going to do any more pets. And I was just like, I hate people sometimes. When did I start playing Palia? I started playing Palia back in August. At the beginning of beta 2. I actually got accepted to beta 1. Uh, but I forgot to sign Tiger up to the beta. And I didn't want to start playing a new MMO without him. But luckily he got accepted to beta 2, and we started playing together right then. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so and when and if you uh and in the early days of everything, how how did I find out about the beta? Um, a lot of people, or how did I? Kind of in a circuitous fashion. So in the old game that I was a part of, so New World, when I was uh when I was like doing my whole solo leveling thing, I had been hanging out, like just kind of hanging around a group of people. So not, I wasn't a part of their company, but they were just like, come hang out in our Discord server. And I was just like, I will pop in occasionally, but I'm still an independent entity because I don't want yours to die. Anyways, moving on. And one of the people there posted like their link to um yeah, like their referral code, I think. Uh yeah, I think it was their referral code. Um I'm not sure if they were an alpha tester or what have you. I think they were an alpha tester now that I think about it. Um cuz if memory serves, they were a streamer. Uh but I can't really sorry. Memory isn't too great. Um but I saw the trailer for it, and with with all the backlash that, or not backlash, but all the I don't know, I had been trying so hard with the New World community to like make a difference, make a change in it for the better. Um I was just tired and just done. And I was just like, "Hey, this looks this I think I'm done." Um oh, right. Sorry. Another thing about New World is that uh so to set the scene of New World for anyone watching this who does not know about New World is that it's set in colonial times. And so going through it all, going through the story of it all, you're constantly one like as a player, you're always kind of wondering, like, are we actually the good people in this? I don't think we're the good guys. Like, obviously, like at points we're just like, okay, this is obviously, these people are like obviously like like worse than we are, but like actually at the end of the day, are we actually the good guys? Um and yeah, I was kind of, then I saw Palia and I was just like, hey, this looks great. And you know what? I'm kind of tired of being the bad person. And I like that I can just like garden for forever, and there's a million different ways to play Palia. Uh, there's no right or wrong way to play Palia. And if anyone tells you differently, I will uh, I I'll come at them with a great sword. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Uh, I I was a life staff main. My offhand was a great sword. So you know, I, I can heal them afterwards. But yeah, I hope that answers the question. That's how I found out about the beta. And I signed up and I was just like, there's no way I'm gonna actually get in. Mostly because my experience with betas up until that point had been very limited. So, hey, Kitkin. Oh, thank you. He just opened the window for me because I am always Tiger Bomb. I'm always so oblivious to how warm it gets in this room. And then he comes in and he's just like, how are you not dying? And to which I just respond with, Dragon. That being said, all of this talk about MMOs is kind of making me wistful of the the dungeoneering aspects uh of those MMOs. and it's mostly, and it's gonna sound weird, uh, but uh, like people like rag on Palia for any number of reasons. Uh, but my biggest piece of criticism I have for Palia is that there is a lack of a common goal. And let me explain a little bit. I mean, for anyone that doesn't fully get that, uh, uh, so there in any MMO that you play, there is always some kind of common goal that the players can kind of come together to work towards. In most, if not all, MMOs, it tends to be dungeons or raids. Uh, but Palia is kind of lacking in that. You could make an argument that like the cake parties is a common goal, but at that point it's just like but the goal is what? The goal is to get coin. There are other ways to get coin. So that isn't enough of a goal to me. And also cake parties aren't ingrained into the the game. So, yeah. Uh Personally, I and not this isn't just me. Many people would love to see an expansion of the housing system, or sorry, the community system. Uh, to have like communal housing, which, yeah, uh, and which at this current time, I would need to check the gaming tags again. But I do know at one point, uh, the developers did stop calling uh, Palia an MMO, um, which was interesting for me as a player because I was just like, I thought I was playing an MMO, but apparently I'm playing a cozy life sim. Okay, sure, I still like it, so I guess I'll still play it. Um, Mainly because I'm still waiting for another game to finish development, or at least to get into beta, which is called Ashes of Creation. Um, Not saying that I'll abandon Palia, but I mean, it Palia's future looks very rocky right now. Just saying. Um, but on the subject of this game not feeling like an MMO, and to tie in that they stopped calling it an MMO, just recently the developers had a um, Sky Children of the Light. I'm intrigued. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Sorry, let me just finish this thought. Um, uh, a YouTuber by the name, or sorry, YouTuber slash streamer named by the name of Parzival, or Percival. I can't remember which pronunciation he uses. Um, or sorry, which spelling he uses. Uh, I did a video where he discusses an article where the developers were talking about communities, and I shared the article to the unofficial Palia housing Discord, and it's very interesting. Or sorry, I found it very interesting because in it they uh, for one whoever was the interviewee uh, called Palia an MMO again. Among other things. So it's not very decor focused, but made you feel things. Okay, I mean I am in, have weird have have mixed feelings about feeling things. Uh, in a good way or a bad way. And subject of pets. Do I get one? It's not a deal breaker. I'm just asking questions. In a good way. Alright. It's a +1. No pets, but someone had a deer. Okay. Is there a player housing system? I mean, I'm asking all these questions, but I mean, I could just go like search the game. It has seasons for cosmetics and current season of nesting. Focus on home decor. Okay, interesting. Okay, so focus on home decor. So which does sound like there is player housing in it. Okay. Has me intrigued, to say the least. You get a room and an elevator. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense for Sky children. Oh, you can decorate areas for other players to see. Interesting. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I mean, yeah, definitely wouldn't mind checking it out, especially since Palia is in kind of a weird spot right now. For anyone that doesn't know, they had another round of layoffs, which included this time their community manager. Last time was their um, last time was their Palia partner contact, and this time they cut their community manager, and I am very worried for the future of Palia. To say the least. Yeah. Final location for placing the books on the plates. Oh, okay. Yeah, just one sec. Let me find some. Along with some news that I find rather alarming. On the subject of the culture that as is yeah, that is I think that is probably an accurate or something accurate, because I don't think they do either. And I would say that it's probably at um I mean, and you know, I would say actually, you know what? I'm tired of being nice. I'm sorry, everybody. The uh, flagrant negligence of the Palia partners, I would say, is a like if the Palia partners from day one did more with what with the positions that they had, I think Palia would be in a much different place. Um, but they didn't, so here we are. But that's just my tiny opinion. What on God's green earth? Okay. But yeah, I don't like to be a catastrophist. Um, Especially with how much work I have put into the Palia community. I know that sounds kind of self-centered, but um, I always tried to be hopeful or positive, what have you. But at this point, it is, I don't know, just not sure if it was all worth it. Basically, as I like to put it, I'm a very loyal person. Until you give me a reason not to be. Thanks, my lady. Mm. Yeah, that's where I'm at too. It's just it's a guessing game on where on how much to make it jump. I I wish I had a no problem. Happy to help, as always. Wish I had a more concrete answer for you, but think if we do that, potentially, then boop. Worst case scenario, just stack enough plates without floating them. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that was my my thought. It, initially was to just uh utilize uh the dessert plate pile, and then potentially something like the mug. And maybe the dessert bowl. And see how that fares. Hey! It doesn't look terrible. So that was a dessert bowl and the gourmet mug. And the best part is, guess you can't actually, move it though once it's like that. Son of a biscuit. This might need a little bit more height. Whew. Oh, geez. I just realized the time. And we've been going for about 6 hours here. Ooh. I think it might be time to call it a day. 1:30 a.m. That's it. Go to bed. You're just to bed. So yeah, it's definitely the right time to call it. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. Now that everything is more or less in place, we should be back to our regularly scheduled programming. Wow, I don't know why I stumbled on that. That's so sweet of you. All right. And oh, before I forget, as always, I'm a tiny dragon with titanic dreams, hoping your dreams are just as big. Good evening, good night, and I'll see you next time. Much love.